Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. My name's Nicole, and today we are here for some reading sprints. But first, we're going to be talking a little bit about the Booker Prize long list that dropped in the last 12 hours. So it's been exciting time for me this morning. I have been looking at all the things, checking out what I already have on my Kindle, what I have on my NetGalley, what I can still request, and all the things that are going through it. So I'm going to share the screen and let you know what we've got. I managed to guess two of them, and one of the underdog ones or the outliers that I was thinking was going to be on there, and I have done since I requested it on NetGalley. So I was super excited to see that on there, and I'm like, yes, I knew it. So that one was called All Them Dogs, but we're going to get into them. I'm going to share my screen and everything like that. And we're just going to talk about a few books first of all. But first of all, I'd like to say welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And I really do do appreciate you all being here. So you're going to have to listen to me waffle on a little bit about Booker Prize. You might not be interested in that, but I'm excited. I am excited. There are a few that I have. Well, there's actually a couple that I have on NetGalley. So I was requesting them because I thought they might have been on the Booker, and for whatever reason, I ended up leaving them off or adding them on. So there was one that I just wasn't sure about, and it actually ended up being on there. So I should have went with my gut feeling to begin with. So I can see that a lot of my friends are here, dropping in the comments and everything. So welcome on in, everybody. All right, so the reason that I'm doing this a little bit formally is because I am actually going to download this a bit later, and I am going to upload it as a video because it's essentially my reaction to the Booker. All right, so we have 13 books, two of which are not published yet. And I'll get into those. I've got my little notes here on the back of my phone, Bill, because it's been one of those mornings and whatnot. So excuse me while I just take a drink because my throat is very crackly today. Excuse me. Right. All right, let's bring up a Goodreads. So I'm going to share my Goodreads with you. So let me bring that screen up. Where are we? Sharing. We're going to go to, I've been organizing this morning, 2026 Booker. All right, so that should have come up. Let me just get myself down in this corner so we can see what we're looking at. So you can see here we have my Goodreads. I'm going to just close a few things down, and then that way it'll probably run a little bit better. All right, so we have all 13 books on here. The first one we're going to start with, The Shadow of the Object. I actually have this on my Kindle. This is by, oh, it's just jumping. Sorry, I am not on the screen. So you will probably struggle a little bit to see it. Let me see if I can bring this up a little bit bigger, maybe, and have me, yep, there we go. Look at that, a little bit bigger. No, that's going to bring me back. All right. Can I edit that? No, I don't think I can. All right. All right, that's fine. Okay, so we have The Shadow of the Object. It's by Chloe Ardigis, I think is how you pronounce it. It's got 10 reviews so far, 86 ratings. It is fiction novel. I don't know what the page count for this is, but I'm going to say it's probably just normal length. Basically, this one is also set in Mexico. Flora is visiting home in Mexico when the family dog leaps up and bites her hand. She winds up in hospital where she undergoes several surgeries. Under anesthesia, she meets Wilhelmina, an elderly German woman with pneumonia who collects pre-cinema toys and instruments. The two of them embark on a series of dreamlike conversations in the hospital corridors. Wilhelmina puts on a magic lantern to show for Flora, leaving her spellbound. When things take an unexpected turn, she finds herself entrusted with an important mission. She returns to London where she resumes her job polishing silver at a jewelry shop and strikes up a strange friendship with Wilhelmina's son. marks. So yeah, we're just going to leave it at that. Um, so yeah. Sadie Smith, Ali Smith have all had a look at it and thought that it was very good. So that is a one that I'll be reading. Let me go back to the next one. We're going to burn through these pretty quickly. I'm not going to get into too much. This one, Switzy, according to Goodreads, this is not coming out until after the shortlist is announced. So this one may be one that I won't get to, but I still haven't checked to see if it is already available on Kindle. It may be. I will have to check it out. I might be able to acquire it that way. A Private Plane. This one seems to be, it's basically a portrait of an aging man's last pilgrimage to, I believe, Zurich. And so going through foreign airports, foreign cities, running the clock against his immortal life. His grasp on the present day slips away. So I'm assuming this will have a little bit to do with memory and all that sort of stuff. I sort of don't want to read too much of it. But yeah, I think this is going to be pretty heavy in content and everything. So I figured just from what I have read that possibly has Alzheimer's. So yeah, hopefully you can still hear me. I might just pop myself down here to make sure that you can still hear me and all that sort of stuff. Let me just have a look. Those little lights are still moving. Awesome. So you can hear me. That is good. Let me know in the comments if there's any sort of issue with the sound. The next one, I'm excited. I know that some people probably couldn't give a rat's backside about the book, but I'm very excited about this one. The next one is Helen of Nowhere. This one I do have on my Kindle. So yeah, so this one I'm sorry about all the ads. Let me just have a look. This is set in America, I believe. Taking place over the course of a day. This is probably one of the shortest ones. It's only 141 pages. Yes, not a short one. It's taking the novel takes place over the course of a day where Helen of Nowhere introduces an intimate cast, an unnamed man at the end of both his career and marriage, a young realtor showing him an idyllic house in the countryside, and Helen, the mystifying former owner whose spectral presence seems to imbue the house every grain of wood through stories of the remarkable woman. The man is presented with an alternative way of a life, but as evening fades into black, the specifics of how to live it become more than what he bargained for. I'm going to leave it at that. So yeah, it's set in America from what I can gather, 141 pages, and it came out in September of last year. So early in the Booker requirements on that. So, well, actually, it must have come out after that in the UK because this is a UK prize. So that means that they have to be published in the UK between the 1st of October and the 30th of September 2026. So some of this is because this is quite Americanized Goodreads, some of these dates won't measure up and can get very confusing. So then you've got to go and hunt elsewhere to find those dates and all the rest of it. But these are on there, so they've all fallen into the criteria. All right, the next one. So this is essentially my TBR as well for August and parts of September. And I will be reading these. I will have all these read before the 22nd of September. All right, the next one is by John M. Harrison. This is The End of Everything. So this one is, this one is a dystopian, and this one I thought, I'm going to struggle with this one because I'm not a huge fan of science fiction, but I have been pleasantly surprised in recent times with some of the ones that have been on the Women's Prize. So I am a little bit excited to read it, but at the same time sort of going in with a little bit of trepidation. So I'm not going to get into what it's about. But as you can see, it seems like it's a little bit of a political one, which is also another genre, like subgenre that I struggle with. So we'll have to see how this one goes. Of course, you're going to get honest reviews about all these books. So be sure to subscribe to the channel, and that way you're not going to miss out on them. I basically do individual videos. They sometimes do well, sometimes they don't, but we'll have to wait and see. So this one, I feel like I'm gonna have a little bit of issue with, but I'm gonna not get into the details of it. As I said, it's science fiction, dystopian, post British literature. It's coming in at 208 pages, so thankfully it's not a super long book, but it is nonetheless it is on the list. All right, the next one, let me just bring it up, is The Disappearers. This is another one that is not out yet. I have requested this on NetGalley, so hopefully I will get approved for that. It's expected to be published on the 26th. I believe that this date has been moved up, and I'd say it's because it's ended up on the long list. So not many reviews on it at the moment. I believe this is a historical fiction. It's also queer, LGBT, and it is set in 1988. 8 men in Kingston, Jamaica. So it's set in Jamaica. Begin rehearsals for a play. The men are strangers to one another, and each has a different reason for being involved. And I'm going to leave it at that. All of them are gay. And it is set in Jamaica. So I'm excited to read it. I'm not too sure about it, but yeah, it's and tragic consequences. So it's going to be interesting. I don't want to read anymore because I just don't want to. But that's an interesting, very interesting cover. Hopefully, I get approved for that. I'll probably find out in the next day or two because I'd say that they would be approving more of the books. Maybe not though, because you just never know. Where the publisher's now on a list, they'll go, oh, well, the sales will go up. But essentially, it doesn't come out until September. So this is obviously going to be one of my September reads. So you'll have to keep an eye. If I get approved for it, obviously, I'll try and read it a little bit earlier than that. All right, the next one we're going to look at is, I've just got them on my list. I just added them. Black Bag, I do have this one. This is by Luke Kennard. I have this one on my Kindle. I acquired that today. This is an out-of-work actor accepts the role of a lifetime, sitting soundlessly in a lecture theatre, zipped into a large leather bag to aid a professor's psychological experiment. So yeah, what could possibly go wrong? It has humor, and yeah, so that's all I know. This is coming at 352 pages. And obviously in my videos that I do on all of these, I will tell you what the publisher is, when it was published in the UK, all that sort of stuff as well. So that's why I'm not getting into those details right now. That's generally how I go about doing those. All right, then let's have a look at the next one. We're slowly getting through this. It won't take us too long. I when I read this, like the part of the synopsis, I'm like, that, I mean, really, what could go wrong? So I'm excited to read it, and I think it's going to be funny. So yeah, just from that alone. Although I have a very dark sense of humor, so who knows? The Renovation by Keenan. Oh, I wish the ads wouldn't pop up on here. By Keenan O'Han. This one is where a woman discovers that her bathroom has been remodeled into a prison cell. Where she is an unlikely inmate in this surreal novel of exile, grief, memory, and migration. This is set in Italy. It's magical realism. It's also in the Middle East as well. So it came out in February of 2026, and it's coming in at 256 pages. I'm loving the fact that a lot of these books have not got a lot of pages in them, which means that I'm probably going to get through them pretty quickly, because I also am trying to get a lot of my NetGalley audiobooks done. And I want to do a book a day basically in August. So off my NetGalley audiobook list. So I'm very behind with that. So I want to catch up with them. All right. So May We Feed the King by Rebecca Perry is another one that is on the list. This one is historical fiction, fantasy, coming in at 263 pages and was published in January of this year. Of course, remember, these dates that I'm saying are the US dates, so it may have been published at a different time in the UK. The main protagonist in this is she is a curator who spends her time dressing the rooms of historical buildings to bring them to life. But in a lush private quarters of a medieval palace, she finds herself so transfixed by the reign of an almost forgotten king that edges of her life begin to blur. So I'm leaving it at that. Historical fiction too is a little bit my jam, and so, and with magical realism and fantasy, historical, I'm all over it. So yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. And I haven't heard a lot of these books. I haven't heard of. There's a few like this one, The Palm House. I have heard this one. I do actually have on my NetGalley. I seen this and I'm like, I think this is a little bit bookerish. I actually at first thought it might have been a women's prize as well, so I had it on both lists. And so yeah, so I'm like, I don't know which, and then for whatever reason I decided not to put it on. I can't even remember why I decided not to put it on. So this one is 211 pages, come out in April. It is contemporary literary fiction, and Laura and Edmund have been friends for a long time. Theirs is a happy meeting of minds with long evenings spent huddled in an ancient pub by the Thames, where they share office gossip, reflect on their teenage passions, and lament at the state of the world. So a lot of people, for whatever reason, don't necessarily gel with Gwendolyn Riley, but I am yet to know whether I'm going to gel or not with this particular author. I'm going into it with no expectations, just going to meet the author for the first time. And then that way I know that I'm going in with a clear mind. And that's all I really want to read. So as I said, this is a contemporary literary fiction. And as it's on my NetGalley. So it's another one that I'm going to get off my NetGalley. So yay, my score will start to go up. Okay, this is the one that I was not looking forward to. A few people that I watched after I'd done my video, and thank you to everybody that watched my prediction video. I really do appreciate it. The Things We Never Say. Now, if you have been around for a hot minute, you know that I read Elizabeth Strout, I think it was last year, for the Women's Prize for Fiction. It was like fifth in the series. It was boring as batshit, to say the least. And I just did not gel with this author. However, I did promise that my good friend in the UK that I would revisit Elizabeth Strout again, because Elizabeth Strout is their favourite author. And so here we are at the Booker with The Things We Never Say by Elizabeth Strout. It's one of the least favourite ones. It's probably the one, I do have it on my Kindle. That because at the Booker, so I have acquired that this morning. So I now have it on my Kindle. I am probably just going to rip the Band-Aid off and get stuck into this one first, maybe. I don't know how many pages it is because it's on my Kindle. 224, thank God for that. Again, this is probably going to be more closer to like a book club one. It's so it's I don't want to read it, but I believe this is not part of the part of any of the series or the other body of work that Elizabeth Strout does. So fingers crossed that it's okay. A few people that have read it, that I have seen, have read it. For whatever reason, I did not think that this would get on. I just didn't. But there's a couple of people that I watched actually thought that it would get on there. So I trust their judgment, and they liked it. I don't know. Anyway, Artie Dam is living a double life. He spends his days teaching history to 11th graders, expanding their young minds, correcting their casual cruelties, and lending a kind word to those who need it most. He goes to holiday parties with his wife of 3 decades, makes small talk with neighbours, and on weekends he takes his sailboat out into the Massachusetts Bay. He is, by all appearance, present and alive. But inside, Artie is plagued by feelings of isolation. He looks out at the world gone mad, at himself and the people around him, and he turns a question over and over in his mind. How is it that we know so little about one another, even those closest to us? And then one day, Artie learns that learns that life has been keeping a secret from him, one that threatens to upend his entire world. And I'm just going to leave it there. So yeah, I don't know. Apparently this is available on audiobook too. So if I can find it on the library as an audio, I might do it as an audio. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, that's the one that I'm least excited for, to be honest. All right, so the next one, everybody is talking about this. John by Douglas Stewart. This one was on my list. This was one that quite a number of people that I watch actually said that this one, it was absolutely fantastic, and said it was fantastic. I believe Chris said it was fantastic, and a few other people that had read it that come around sprints and everything thoroughly enjoyed it. I have been trying to get this damn book from Libby and BorrowBox for quite some time. I'm still on the waiting list for it. I am going to just get it on Kindle because I need to read it. I think I'm at it's a 4-month wait on Libby, and or maybe that was BorrowBox. Anyway, either way, I'm looking at an extensive amount of time. It's not going to fall into the period, so I am going to have to purchase this one. I am going to hold off until the last minute, just in case. But considering that this has now landed on Oprah's book club and it's also on the Booker, the chances of me getting it any earlier is pretty slim. I think people will read this. I believe this is a father and son story. I do not want to read any more than that. But you can go and check all these out on my Goodreads. You can go and have a look. I've put them all on this morning, so they'll be pretty up there. It's 460 pages, so it's a little bit lengthy. It's LGBT, set in Scotland, historical fiction. So I'm down for that. And it came out in May of 2026, so just recently. All right, so then we have, and I'm pretty sure we are now getting to the last two. Yes. Okay, All Them Dogs. This was my outlier. I don't know what it is about it. I got this on NetGalley ages and ages ago. And I just had a feeling that this was going to be on there. I had it as a possible booker, and I put it on my list. I wasn't going to, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put it on there. I'm just going to put it on as an outlier, and I'm so glad that I did. So this is about this is LGBT contemporary literary fiction. It's Irish literature, which I don't always get along with. 256. This is basically Tony Ward has landed back in Lucian, I think is how it's pronounced, with his chest puffed up and a chip on his shoulder after 5 years of being in the UK, staying out of trouble, just like he'd been told to do. He returns to his West Dublin estate, ready to reinstate himself into the gangland scene. So I will probably like this because I don't mind a little bit of gangland stuff, but I'm not 100% sure. But I have really heard good things about Jamal White. So I'm very excited to actually read this. And it was on my prediction list, and I don't remember seeing anybody talking about this. So I'm like, yes, I got one. And as I said, very early on in the piece, this was published in May of 2026, but I got this at the end of last year on NetGalley. Have I read it? No, I have not. I was sort of holding off, hoping that it'd be on the list, and now it is. I'm so excited. Yeah, of course, in the comments, let me know if you've heard of any of these books, what you're excited about off the Booker, and all that sort of stuff as well. And then we have Visectors, I think this is how you pronounce it, by Missouri Williams. This one is 288 pages, and this came out in May as well. This is dark academia literary fiction with a slight twist of horror. I don't know what to expect from this one. I've never even heard of this author. I've never even heard of this book until this morning. So a reclusive graduate student is forced into friendship that destabilizes her life in this surreal, allegorical that word did not come out, romance, in a famed but crumbling university city overrun by nature, where power is held in the fragile balance between academics and a contingent of rogue gardeners. The reclusive narrator of the Visectors spent her days propping up the career of her needy and fraudulent professor boss. I'm going to, and then controversy ruptures her careful routine. I'm going to leave it there because I feel like that's probably going to give too much away. It's a pretty short book. It's only 288. So, but Dark Academia, I do like that. I like that. So yeah. Oh, and the author lives in Prague. There you go. Is a writer and editor who lives in Prague, and she appears in the New York Times. Has appeared in the New York Times. So yeah, there you go. But that is the final book that we have on the list. So that is a pretty exciting list. As I said, I had heard of a couple of the books. I've heard a couple of the authors, but that last one I've never even heard of. And I think there was one, May We Feed the King, The Renovation, and Black Bag I hadn't heard anything of. A few of the others I had heard mentions here and there, and Switzy was the other one that I haven't heard of. But let me just come back up here. There we are. So that is the 13, the book a dozen. So yeah, and Chris is saying that the Strout book is a standalone. So thankfully, yeah, thankfully. I have read none of the books. So basically what's going to happen now is this is going to be my August and September TBR. And I do have another TBR video coming out for you, so you can go and check that out once it's out. So make sure that you subscribe to the channel to all notifications, and then that way you're not going to miss out on any future posts. But that is the book a dozen for today. They are my August and September reads. I've got until the 20. I'm going to give myself until the 15th. 18th of September to read all the books, and then that way I have given myself plenty of time along with my other books that I want to read off NetGalley. Unfortunately, most of my picks, 11 of my picks did not end up on to the list, so some of them are actually on my NetGalley to read during August as well, so you're going to see them anyway. Son of Nobody was one of them, and there was a couple of others as well. So make sure, as I said, you subscribe to the channel, and then that way you are not going to miss out on anything that I upload. And each book will have its own video. I'll talk about the themes in it. I will talk about how the general feeling of it, whether I liked it, whether it's a yay or nay, whether I think that you should go and pick it up. And so keep an eye out for all of those. There is a playlist for that as well. So that is for last year's booker and this year's as well. But I'm going to end the video here, and then we're going to continue on with sprints. All right. So now that I have done all of that, we are now going to get into sprints. So thank you, everybody that's joining me. That was just a quick way for me to do a video and whatnot. And so thanks to everybody that had listened to me waffle on with that. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for the booker for sure. A lot of books that I haven't heard about, and a lot of authors that I've not read before, but I've known about. So I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited to get stuck into it. So there are going to be a few comments along the way where we're going to be talking about them. Chris is here. I also seen that Anne is here as well, although Anne is under tornado watch at the moment. So that is very nerve-wracking for Anne, I am sure. So thank you, Anne, for popping in. I know that you probably have to be popping out, and you're trying to keep your family safe and everything. But please do let us know once the trouble has passed, and that you're safe and well, because I know that a lot of our friends here will be worried about you and the end result of that. So stay safe, my friend, and I will talk to you in email, and if not, here a little bit later once the danger has passed. But for now, we are here for our midweek reading and productivity sprints. I'm probably going to have to jump in and do an edit on that. I'm going to get that up today at some stage. I am so blown away by how many people watched my prediction video. It done so well. So thank you to everybody that, took a look at that. There was, I was totally blown away by it. Absolutely 100% blown away by it. According to my analytics here, I have had 482 people look at that video. It's one of the best performing prediction videos that I've done. One of my women's ones was up there around the 600 or 700 mark, but considering I hadn't put out a video in a couple of months, in about 8 weeks, I am very, very pleased with that. So thank you so much to everybody that watched that video. I really do appreciate that. And it was my first time trying to predict the video. So thank you also to Anne and Chris and also Jamie as well for lots of different little recommendations and everything throughout the year. That has been absolutely amazing, and it was a great help as well. So thank you so much to all of you for that as well. So I probably couldn't have put that prediction list without some guidance from you all. So I really do appreciate it, because I consider myself a baby booker reader. So I'm excited though. But next year I am going to visit. I'm slowly but surely trying to acquire some books, mostly on Kindle, because a lot of them are out of print now and whatnot. But I am trying to acquire some of the books from past lists so I can read them. And I want to go right back to the 1969. And then, as I go forward, I think I'll get a better appreciation of the books and what the Book of Judges often look at and whatnot. But anyway, let's get into the comments. So we're going to be doing a few sprints today. We'll be here until about 4 or 5 o'clock this afternoon. That depending how I feel. My throat is a little bit scratchy today, so I'm going to try and keep the talking to a minimum. I'm probably not going to start any of the Book of Books today, because I do have to do today and tomorrow. I do have to do my TBR video, and I do have to do a haul video that I have, which I've got a pile of books sitting over here. So yeah, I've got to do quite a bit of filming throughout today and tomorrow. So to get back on track with everything. So Chris says, hello, Nicole. Intrigued by the Booker long list, but why, oh why, is a Strout on there? I know. I thought the same thing when I seen it. I'm like, oh, really? No. I actually thought, oh, Chris and I are going to be hating on this book for sure. So yeah, but I'm going to go into it with a clear mind. A couple of people said that they liked it, that we watch. I don't know why. So I'm going to go in with a clear mind, and hopefully I will be pleasantly surprised. I did not gel at all, but anyway. Dina is here. Welcome on in, Dina. Saying hello to everybody. I'm reading It Metzero. I don't know how to, by Sally Rooney. I don't know how to pronounce that. So yeah, Christine is also here as well. Sadi is also here. Hello. Welcome on in. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button, and also make sure that you sub and ring that bell to all notifications, so hopefully you get notified. So yeah. All the hellos are coming in. Jane's also here as well. Hello. Welcome on in, lady. Hello, welcome in. Forgot about sprints today. Currently making dinner. That's okay. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Yo. Hey, Molly. Welcome on in. Hello, Monique. I did see your message. I will reply to that when we go to sprint. Hello to Glenda. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the message too. I didn't get to reply to it. I just seen your notification there. Thank you so much for letting me know that I had the time wrong. I don't know what I did there, but anyway. Christina says hello to everybody. Ali's also here as well. Currently state of Reading The State of Onion by Julie Heights at 65 of 582. A little way to go. Happy Sea of Charms Day, says Molly to Christina. Hello to Ali. Jane says, I'm going to be working on The Appeal by John Grisham. Oh, I have some John Grisham books here. Do I have that one? No, I don't. I just recently acquired some. Hello to Christina. I got mine today. Best part of my day. What did you get today? I don't know. Anyway, Toya's also here as well. Hello to Christina from Monique. How's your birthday? Hello to Glenda. This is where Anne was telling us, huddled in the basement, tornado warning. Stay safe, and all the stay safes are coming in for Anne. Please do stay safe. Left my drink upstairs. Now I'm thirsty. Damn, that's a pain in the ass, isn't it? Hello to Toya and Anne. I like the cover of the Shadow of the Object. Yeah, it's actually quite interesting. When I first looked at it, I'm like, oh, that looks like a little bit of a horror-esque. Although, you know, when you make a judgment about the book cover and stuff, that's what I thought, but obviously it's not. But interesting. Litzy is an app that is sort of like Instagram and Goodreads Storygraph, very heavily graphic based. Okay, cool. I don't think I could do another app, to be honest. Hello to Doya. Hello to Jane. Hi to Glenda. The sound is good. Thank you very much. Thank you for letting me know, because I sort of wanted to take myself off the screen so you could see what I was doing. So yeah. Yeah. I will be on Best Behavior. I'm excited to see how excited you are over the booker. Yeah, I do get excited about the prizes, especially the women's prize and the booker. They're my favorite content now. I'm, incorporating. I want to incorporate the international booker as well, which I still have to read some of those books from this year. This year is just like, it's just been a whirlwind, and I am struggling to catch my breath this year, for sure. Like, not in a bad way, just a lot of stuff going on. I am glad, Christina. All American Airlines flights are grounded in the US because of computer issues. Jesus. The tornado warning was just cancelled. Flash flooding warning now. Jeez, you're having all the seasons over there at the moment. Gee whiz. Yeah, I agree. Jesus. It's never boring for you, Anne. No. We also have Angie here as well. Hello, welcome on in. Just stopping by to like this stream. Happy Booker Day. I will stop by if you're here later. It's midweek, so we're here for a while. Angie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Yes, I was very, very, very excited. I was going to sit up to watch the booker, which was dropping at 11 p.m. last night. I made it to 10:30. Then I fell asleep. I absolutely had a huge, massive weekend. I was so tired on that. I even had a nap yesterday afternoon after I finished doing what I had to do. I had a nap, and I didn't even go to Brendan's. I actually slept through my alarm that I had set, and Nerily woke me up, and then I was nodding off all night, so I just went, I can't sleep. I fell asleep. I have read 4 of them. I really liked the Jamal White's book. So you've read all them dogs. Awesome. Sue's also here. Hello. Oh, no. Anne has no power. So we're going upstairs. So we are not doing the step in the dark. So yeah, that's fair enough. You are quickly becoming known for booker videos. It's fantastic. I know. Like, I was gobsmacked by the response, to be honest, Chris. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, what is going on? Like, when you sit there, like, and I feel like a little bit of imposter syndrome, to be honest, because I mean, there are some pretty hefty shoes that steps that I'm following, and whatnot. So, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the diversity in the books as well. Like, and also getting to see a few different authors and stuff, and just trusting my judgment a little bit more. Like, I know what I like, and I know, like, what the things that I read and everything like that. And, there's certain people that I trust their judgment. And, if they say it's a good book, it generally is a good book. I never thought for one moment that I'd be so heavily into literary fiction, to be honest. And the diversity of genres in literary fiction as well. So, like, you've got historical, you've got fantasy, dark academia, as you've seen today. We've even got horror in there. So I do like literary horror and like the weirdness of it as well. Like, because some of the authors out there that do literary horror, they just play big time with the structure of the story and the narrative and all that sort of stuff. And because I don't know, sometimes I feel like a little bit of imposter when I do these, like, who am I? What the hell would I know? But I do pride myself on the fact that I'm honest. So if I think a book is crap, I will say that it's crap, no matter whether it's on a list or not. Is that probably affecting the fact that, I don't get anything sent to me? No, probably because I live in Australia. It would be more of a hindrance. I think that people in general appreciate an honest opinion, even though it is my opinion. And there's been many situations, as with us, Chris, that you've loved a book and I've not. It's just not gelled with me. But I also don't go into a book with the intention that I'm going to trash this book out, because the simple fact is this author has taken the time and the effort to put this book together. They've probably cried, screamed, pulled their hair out, had writer's block, all the things, had joyous moments and all the rest of it. Who the hell am I to come in and shit all over their book, right? So while I'll say I don't like a book, I will look for redeeming qualities that other people will like. And that's what I sort of try to do. And that in my reviews. So while you will get my honest review on things, I used to like do a lot of check-ins and stuff like that, and I still sometimes do that, especially with the hefty books. But some of the shorter ones, I tend to just go in, read them, and then come back and talk about them. And last year for the book, I actually got quite a nice surprise by the response. There was a few books that didn't really do, like, videos that didn't do well, but majority of them did pretty well for my channel. And for that, I'm very grateful that the Booker community has, welcomed me sort of with open arms and whatnot. Although I have to learn to slow down with my talking, because I had someone to say, is this video sped up? And I'm like, no, it's not. I just talk really fast. Like, in life, I talk really fast as well. Like, me and Savannah together, when we talk, Jesus, we can rattle it off. And I think as a rule, Australians tend to talk fast. Well, in my little part of Australia anyway, we tend to talk a lot faster. And I struggle listening to a lot of videos because I have to speed them up because they just go too slow for me. Like, they're just like, yeah, get on with it. Let's go, and I think that is just, it's not because I'm ADHD or anything like that. My whole family talk fast. Like, we all talk very fast. We're very busy people. So we don't often talk. So when we do talk, we tend to just go and then move on. And so that sometimes comes through in my videos. And also if I'm nervous about something, and that was the first video I have done in 2 months. So that added to it as well. I did just say to him, look, I'm so sorry about that. I do talk fast in general. And if I'm nervous, I talk even faster. So yeah, you might have to slow it down a bit. So, I mean, I totally get it. Like, I totally get it. God help her if she went and watched Rainy. She'd have to slow Rainy down too, because both Rainy and I do talk very fast, and I am quite conscious of when I am doing videos to try and slow myself down, and I just can't do it. I feel like feel like I'm being very monotoned, and yeah, I don't know, but anyway, I'm really excited that people are enjoying the videos, very much so. Hello, Chantel. How are you? How's life treating you? A reading C of Charms by Sarah Beth Durst at 32%. Nicely done. Hello to Chantel and Sue from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Good evening, Robin. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Why Strout and not Maggie O'Farrell? Yeah, I know. I've already started doing my list for the women's prize, and because I actually transferred the Strout book, I reckon will end up being on the women's prize. That Whisper and Land I transferred over to the women's prize because I think those 3 books will end up on that for sure. I have to obviously I have to check criteria and all that sort of stuff. It might not fall into the criteria, but I'm pretty sure they do. But yeah, I'm not sure why the Strout book's on there. Like, it's just so it's almost mainstream, really, right? Hi, Molly, Glenda, and anybody else I haven't said hello to, says Ali. Sea of Charms came out today, book 3 in the Spell Shop series. Huh. I did know that. I'm too excited about the booker. Sorry on that. I have to go and order that now. Robin says, I am at 80% in Deadly Revenge by Kathleen Donnelly. It is the 5th book in a good romantic suspense series, more like a police procedural with canine partners, and I'm loving it. Nice. Christina's saying hello. All the hellos are coming in. It's monsoon season here. At any given moment, there's a warning for flash floods, lightning strikes, and forest fires. I just drink my wine and bitch about the lack of solar power. That's fair. That's fair. But everything else is going good for you. That's good, though. Hello to Christina. Hello, Melissa. Welcome on in. Okay, evening all. Currently hiding in my car while my son's in his martial arts class. Music was just a little too loud in person. People and too peoply for me. Writing pen pal letters as I listen in. Nice. Well, hello, pen pals. Don't forget to drop Dusty Book Sniffers in your letter as well. That's on the Come and Watch. So yeah. My shed is safe at this time. Nice. That's good. That's good. Hello, Melissa and Robin. Tennille's also here as well. Welcome on in, Tennille. Hello to Melissa and Tennille from Christina. I think I might read some of Let's Explore Diabetes with Owls. It's a book of essays and encounters by David Sedaris. Is that how you pronounce that? Interesting. You probably are just going to add hello to Christina from Tennille. You've probably been unsubscribed because I was unsubscribed from a couple of channels that I've been subscribed to for a while. So maybe just that. But you should be, well, you are because you're commenting. So I don't know what's going on there. That YouTube's been weird. All the hellos are coming in. Going to be studying Her Majesty's Royal Coven during the sprints. I have that book. I have not read that book on that. I don't know why I have not read that book. But anyway, I hope that you enjoy it on that. And with that, we have got, just attended a Penguin Random House Canada event. Thank you, Nicole, for telling me about it. No worries. I'm glad that you got to go and check it all out. That is awesome. So yeah, awesome. All right, let's share another screen like flickers. And we're going to get straight into our first sprint. Am I going to, let me just get back here. Go to edit. Is that one? No. Sorry, I just got to find, there it is, open, save. All right, so I've just got to edit the timer and then I will share that. We are going to do 60-minute sprints. Seriously, what are you doing? Focus timer. Enter. Reset. Full set. Oh, stop it. It's not letting me reset it. There we go. All right. All right, let me share this over here. Share this tab instead. Got to love that AI commercials that when you join your stream. Oh, really? Okay. I can't control what goes on there. That's all YouTube. All's well with me. How are you and yours? Yeah, we're all cruising along. We are still working on our van to go away in summer. We have the door. We're replacing the slide door on the van with like a caravan-like door, so it opens up and it's got a screen and steps down from it, and then that will give us a bit more room in the front of the van. So, we're still working on that. And just doing bits and pieces on it, but we're getting excited because it's not long before the weather starts to warm up. So yeah. Hello to Sadia, Jean, and to Neil. Hey Paul, how you going? Welcome on in. Hi Nicole and chat. It was all about AI writing a book for you. Yeah. People are so up in arms about everything. Like, I was reading some threads today, book threads over on Threads, and some authors are really starting to get pissed off with people, that accusing them of using AI, making them to try and prove that they want to see notes and all this sort of stuff. And one author went off over love and head about it because some other person has got and let the witch hunts begin. All I can say to that, do you know what the witch hunts were, person that is inciting people to do the witch hunting? Because evidently you don't know your history about that, because that was such a deplorable time in our history, and so many innocent people were persecuted and put to death. And it was just like, you are an idiot on the highest order on that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that about people, but seriously, who wants to actually said, let the witch hunts begin? And people piled on that. And this author was just went off over love and head, and a whole heap of other authors as well, saying all sorts of things about not the fact, they're not saying that they want to use AI. What they're saying is that it's getting ridiculous of people inciting people to accuse people of it. That, and we've already seen it here on BookTube where people have accused other people for using AI in their covers and all that sort of stuff, and mistakenly accuse them on that. So yeah, it's quite interesting to watch it all unfold on that. But yeah, I had to agree with that author. Do you know, have you it wasn't the original postee of it. I think it was someone else that commented and said, evidently you don't know your history, because you wouldn't be inciting witch hunts if you knew what the history of the witch hunts were. That. So yeah, it's just so it's almost getting ridiculous. And I've talked to a couple of people that I know, and we've talked about it, and who are watching this sort of unfold in the background and everything. And yeah, they're just this is bad. People are just becoming ridiculous. It'll get to the point where people will start getting hurt about it because people have become so passionate about it. The writing's on the wall, and yeah, it is almost, it's so ridiculous that it's scary. That it's just people are getting called out for things that they're not even doing. And one other person said, it's actually the accusers to prove, the accuser has to approve that this person is doing the wrong thing and whatnot, not the accused. So yeah, they have to, proof of burden and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, anyway. It's getting very warm with no AC. I bet it is. At 54% of Shippers by Catherine Center, it is a laugh out loud funny. Nice. Hello to Paul from Christina. Anything to hate on things, people will do it. Yeah. So yeah, it's ridiculous. Some people are getting hurt already. Yeah, for real, they are. It's just beyond a joke. at the end of the day, on that, just calm the frick down. Like, seriously. Caravan life is all about outside. I'm outside with you all now. Yeah, I'm loving it. We've got kayaks and stuff. We're going to be doing kayaking and beach combing and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. When right now, when rain and lightning starts again, I'll go back in. But it's gorgeous here in the woods. It would be. Having people say they are doing things that they are not doing. Yeah, it's just wrong. That so yeah, it's very sad, and people just want to spread hate. It's so sad. That's exactly right. Like, at the end of the day, I always here to stay. There's nothing really you can do about it. That like it's not going anywhere, but there's no need to start going around and accusing people. And as one author said, my notes are my notes. They are not for public viewing because they have spoilers in them for. Like one author was saying that they've been writing their series for 13 years, right? And in the scheme of things, that's not a long time. And so there is spoilers in their notes about books that are not even published yet and all the rest of it. And like they barely share their notes with their friends. They're not going to share their notes with randos on the internet just because they want to call them out. Like it's just yeah. So yeah. It was like when they were saying big booktubers aren't reading. Yeah, I know, right? That like I might not be able to remember every single book that I've ever read. If I pick the book up, I can generally, like if I've got it in my hand, so I've got that tangible feel, I can generally remember the gist of the book, how I felt when I read the book and all the rest of it. So yeah. I don't get it. When they are literally giving updates almost every chapter, it feels like yeah. So yeah, I think people that get upset about that sort of thing, just like they just wish that they could. I guess it's a little bit of jealousy in some aspects that they wish that they could probably read as much. I mean, I'm sure that there are people out there that don't read the books to say that they do, but I'm definitely not one of them on that. I mean, as I said, I can't recall every single detail of a book, nor would I want to. How much information would I have in my bloody head? Especially like nonfiction. Yeah, I probably want to remember every detail of that book. And it's also the same as like audiobook is not reading. That I just like, oh my god! The other day I seen a reel about that. An actual scientist who is an author who also reads, showed the brain scans of an audiobook and an eyeball reading book, a brain, right? And yeah, guess what? All the same parts of the fucking brain line up because language is language, whether it's audible or visual, whether you're listening to the words come into your brain or whether you're reading the squiggles on the paper that going into your brain, it all lights up the same part of the brain. And I'm just like, suck it. That's exactly what I said as I was watching. I'm like, suck it, all you people that say it's not reading, because that's not my husband. That's all he does on that. And she even said, she goes, she actually goes, it's a little bit ableist. I'm like, and she was absolutely stunning too. To look at, like absolutely beautiful woman. They're from the UK, a scientist and all that sort of stuff. And I'm just like, take that. Because audiobook, I can listen to an audiobook and tell you exactly what I just listened to and give you a review of it. Was it good? Was it bad? Like sometimes the audio is like, oh, and I'll just go to the reading the words, but yeah, still 100%, right? People say things out of jealousy sometimes. I post a lot of on Facebook and I read a lot. Just finishing book 376 of this year, I have been accused of silly things like reads only the table contents. Or are they audiobooks? Are you for real, Robert? My goodness, that is just so... One, that is flipping rude. Okay, where is your parents and why have you not been taught respect? That's what I'd be saying to them. Like that is a person that has zero respect for fellow humans, right? That because both you and I and Jamie and Chris, we read a lot of books, right? And or are they audiobooks? And as I said, audio it all lights up the same areas of the brain. Had both the scans there. They were done independently by a university. She got hold of the scans and she showed both of the scans, and basically they lit up exactly the same areas, exactly the same carbon copy. That I mean, I know it's on the internet, and she may have, could have tweaked it and all the rest of it for all those people out there, naysayers out there, and whatnot. Like, yeah. Anyway, 100% Robin. It comes from jealousy. Go you though. I know, right? Like, I want to be Robin when I grow up. No, I don't actually. I read enough as it is. I enjoy the amount that I read. So yeah. Oh, and this one, you have no life, which could be from the truth. I've had that one too. I've been told that I have no life. That in fact I have a very fulfilling life. I just make reading a priority. And I still do all the things. Like, I didn't read for the last 3 days. I read a little bit yesterday, but the 3 days prior to that, I didn't read any because I was out living life. So yeah. I just have a different life than they do. I don't work. I do this for work. I read for work. And I have no children at home. So therefore I have a shit ton of time. I do have a partner that takes up a little bit of my time, but yeah, I would have, yeah, again, that comes back to, yeah, your mama never raised you right. And that's so yeah. Ooh, disability accessible kayak is on my list. Nice. I need to be able to get in and out of the water by myself. Send a link if you have one. Well, I don't actually have one on that, but I will keep an eye out for it. I will keep an eye out and see what I can find. Since being on workers' comp, I read a ton. People who have a free time and those who read for jobs can be reading a bucket load. That's exactly right. The most I've read in 1 year is 333 or 4, I think it was. That was a couple of years back. Most years I read about 200 books, which is not a lot of books, like, each week. And it also depends on the size of the book. When like Savannah can read a 300-page book in a morning, because she's constantly reading with her eyeballs, not even with her earbuds. Like, if she's listening to an audiobook, mate, I can't even listen to the speed that she like, and it's not fast. Like, I can listen to that speed, I just don't want to. But she can tell you everything about that book, the emotions she's felt and all that sort of stuff. And it's just like, oh, mate, be like, at the end of the day. So tired. Yeah, I am too. It's like, I actually get quite pissed off about it. And I don't comment. I don't get into it, because I think if you start to comment and you give them the space to, my theory is that a person doesn't have an argument unless other people participate, okay? So they can only argue with themselves for so long before it fizzles out. So if everybody stops responding to the stupid shit that people say, the stupid shit will go away. Does that make sense? That's how I sort of think. That's why I don't comment on things. If you're being a dick about things, I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to give you my time. I'm just going to scroll past. So yeah. I'm like, even with my kids, they would argue with one another, and I would pull the one that was the most upset about, that was getting argued with, and pull them aside and go, hey, just ignore them. Let them say whatever they want. Just ignore what they're saying, because they can only argue with themselves for so long, because they're going to get bored with that. And so they all use that philosophy as well. Someone will yell at them or start arguing with them, and they just look at them, wait for them to finish, and then go, that's nice, and walk off. I've seen my girls do that. I do that. And like Brendan and I don't argue either. Like we don't get into arguments or anything. So we just don't do it online either. So my husband sometimes can't help himself and he says stuff. And I'm like, see, you just open yourself up for a ton of notifications going off because you commented there. So he stopped doing it now. So yeah. Hello to Megan. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Hello, Lachette. Welcome on in. Watching from Twitch. Thank you for being here. Hello to Christina from Megan. Hey, Megan. And from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Hey, I just wrote a five book series review of books around 400 pages each and remember each and every one in tight detail. 4 of the 5 books were not arcs, but they each got 5 to 6. I can read, evidently not numbers. Page reviews. Nice. Awesome. I've no qualms about driving around, seeing beautiful sights and spending the government's money while reading a lot. Nicely put, Chantel. I am not reading anywhere as much as I used to, but I am thankful that I have discovered audiobooks so I can enjoy them and during my drive and commute. And thank goodness for Libby and Hoopla. That's exactly right. They are blessings. They are very much a blessing. And with that, we are going to go to our first sprint. So let me bring up the timer. There we are. And that is on full screen, I believe. Make it full screen. Thank you very much. Is that full screen? Yes, it is. No, it is not. Yes, it is. I don't know what's going on. Doing my Makers Quest sprints. Oh, yeah, you are too. You and I are both not doing Makers Quest in August. I noticed that last night when I put the post up on that. So, yeah. I read mostly arcs, but since I am a series fanatic and binge read all and connected to the book or the arc, I use Libby and Hoopla daily. I read around 300 plus last year, says Monique, but I spent a lot of time reading. It is what I wanted to do before injury. I had read about 30-ish books over 5 months. It's all about priorities and what you enjoy. That's exactly right. I get the same thing about my crafting as well. That you never finish everything. You start all the things. Rah, rah, rah. You've got too much shit. Rah, rah, rah. And I'm just, go away. Go away is my thought. Taking a break to eat dinner, but I'll be back on screen soon. Nice. Go and watch Lachette do some crafting stuff. Eating dinner right now, though. All right, let's start the timer. We've gone a little bit over, but I did do a video at the beginning, so for the channel. Have a happy reading session, everybody, and I will see you all in 1 hour. And I have no clue right now what I'm reading. So I will let you know when I come back. All right. Happy reading, everybody. See you all soon. Bye. Hello, we are back. I almost wasn't back. My 3 cats have escaped. They're outside. And I cannot find them anywhere. So anyway, it is what it is. They'll come back. I've left the back door open. They can come back of their own accord. They are far too driven by food to not come back. So yeah, that's where we're at. I did have breakfast though during that sprint, which was very tasty. I've just been using like getting tortillas and just cracking an egg, sort of lightly scrambling it so it sort of stays in a circle. And then basically I will be putting some cheese on it and then put the tortilla on top so the cheese melts to the tortilla and then flip it over once the egg's cooked and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, hopefully it works out when you do that. So, and it did. So I put a little bit of a mustard. That doesn't always stick. Sometimes it doesn't stick, but for the most part it does. And then I flip over and warm up the tortilla. It's so nice. So nice. So I had 2 of them. So it was a quick 400 calories. Cool. So yeah. I got no reading done because Brendan turned up. We had to sort out Savannah's uni fees and stuff like that. So I got no reading done. I did get a load of washing done. And when I was washing out because I wash out the washing basket and all the rest of it and use a tap outside to do that because it's quite a large washing basket. It's a tall one. I didn't click the door closed properly. And so the cats got out. And one of them is a baby cat that is that was feral, that we've calmed down, and she's so timid that she doesn't come when you call. So chances are I won't get her back inside. And then I've got Alfie locked up though, so they're safe. They're not. I'm just going to leave him in his cage today. No, he's got food and water and all that sort of stuff in there, so it's all good. So I got nothing read. Nothing at all in that sprint. So I am going to read in the next sprint. I'm going to make myself another cuppa. I'm going to sit down and just not stress about the cats. And yeah, just they're very they've not been outside before. Like they've got out, but I've got them straight away. They've not been outside before, so everything is going to be exciting and adventurous, and they could go into the wrong yard if they scoot off into neighbours' yard. So hopefully they'll be fine. I keep sort of sneaking out and having a look, but Houdini was the instigator of it because Speckles and the grey one do not try to open the door if I walk out of it, but Houdini every time will go up and put her paws in and try and open the door. She opens this door. She tries to open the sewing room door by jumping up and hitting the handle. Like she knows how to get out, hence her name Houdini, because you cannot keep her contained in any bloody room. If she can find it out, she will find it out. On that little shit. So she's taken them all on an adventure. Audiobooks are reading. That is correct, Glenda. Very much so. I read while my wife and a daughter are at work and school. My daughter is a sophomore in high school, so I think it's important to give her my attention while she's home. Yep, that's fair. That is fair. You have a sophomore who actually wants your attention. Great job, says Chantel. Hello, Jamie. Welcome on in. I just got home from work, so I'm watching more book along list reaction videos while settling into read. Just joined, says Jessica. Welcome on in. I am reading The Escape Game by Marissa Meyer and Tamara Moss, or Tamara, depending where you are. If you're in Chicago, it's Tamara. But if you're here in Australia, it's Tamara. So yeah. Hello, Jamie and Jessica from Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda from both Jessica and also Jamie. I got to 52% and I'm going to head to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks for hopefully we'll see you again, Jessica. Good night, Jessica, and take care. Matt's also here. Welcome on in. Thank you so much. So yeah. All of that. I don't know what any of that means, Matt, but okay. We will have a beautiful day. Movie, film, cinema, book adaptations for the big screen. Not entirely sure what you're talking about there, Matt, but thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hello to Matt. Yes, not having sprints tomorrow. There'll be a video going up. I've got way too much to catch up on, so something had to give. And I won't be doing Make a Square sprints all of August, but I'll be back in September. So yeah, that's what it says. Damn cats, yeah. Fucking cats. Fucking need to have them. Read a couple of pages in my the Quest Mother by, is that AR? God, this on this computer, the screen's really small, so sometimes the letters don't, like, there's not enough spacing between the letters, and it probably doesn't help that I've got a big greasy thumbprint on my glasses either. So there's that. Anyway, that person had to restart it because I left it unfinished too long and forgot a lot. So I got to 15%, nicely done. Hopefully the kiddies decide to come back in soon. Hopefully, it's my own fault. That I thought I clicked the door. It sounded like it clicked, but because Alfie tried to get through the door, he bent it so it doesn't latch properly. So yeah. Anyway, I ate dinner. Yelled at my kids a little. They were being little terrorists. They are toddlers after all. And now waiting for hubby to get home. Yeah, I've always said, you want to solve the world's problems, get all the toddlers together, send them in. They'll wear those adults down in no time at all. Problem solved. Shake food. They just ate, so they're not going to come for food. I had just fed them. That leave the food out and move the litter box tray. So yeah. Anyway, made it to chapter 4. Nice, nicely done. And with that, yeah, I'm so kicking myself because I'm usually really careful about it, because I know the door's bent. And there's no point in trying to replace the door while Alfie's here, because Alfie just keeps leaning against it and keeps bending the bloody thing because he's such a bloody huge dog. And yeah, so anyway, it's my own fault. They'll turn up. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of them being out there by themselves, especially that little one. She's so timid. She'd get lost so quickly because she'd just scoot off if another human or another cat or anything goes near her. And then, of course, there's Voodoo out there as well. She's always out. She sits on the front step and all the rest of it. They go out the front. She's liable to hiss and whatnot at them because she's just a bitch at times. And so, yeah. Anyway, I'll keep you posted on that. I'm pretty angry at myself at the moment, and I'm pretty upset. So if they don't turn up, that's it. I'm done. I'm not getting any more cats. They come back for food, yeah. I'm hoping she comes back for food. She is a little bit driven by food, so hopefully she'll come back. But as I said, if she gets scared out there, she could end up in someone else's yard and get lost, and we'd never find her because she wouldn't come out. That she barely comes out from behind the couch as it is. Like, if she sees Savannah, she runs for the hills. She'll come to me in the mornings. But yeah, like. Please don't be. They may be out for a while, but they'll come back. Yeah. Every time Nemo comes near us, it thunders and he takes off again. Oh no. Yeah, thunder's not good either. So yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Shit happens, as they say. Time to move on. All right. Ali read to page 117 in the State of the Onion. It's a really good political murder mystery. Nice. Yeah, but as soon as you do that here, then the pound comes and takes the cats to the pound, and then you've got to pay like $100, $120 to get them out. Like, it's a huge scam. So yeah. My yard's pretty big. Like, I don't think that they will go too far, but if like Alfie's in his cage, so I don't have to worry about that. That's how we found our cat. Yeah. Yeah, they're basically that's what they do. They good because we did that with one of our cats ages and ages ago, and then we put the like it would have been about 8 years ago or something, and we put it up, and people was like, yeah, we'll keep an eye out for it, rah rah rah, all the rest of it, and freaking they basically started patrolling the street within half an hour of the post going up. That and it's just like, and other people have said the same thing, that they put up a post that the cat's missing or the dog's missing, and then all of a sudden the pound has it because they've been patrolling the area and whatnot, and it's just rude. Like, we're actively trying to do it, we're not letting our cats or dogs out and all that sort of stuff, and then you just come to do that to revenue raise. It's horseshit. So yeah, they are dirty dogs, and it's council owned, and the council's broke here, so they're going to rack in as much as they can. Even when my semi-feral cats escape, it would be okay if they chose to stay outside. They always came back, usually when I open a can of wet food. Yeah, they don't give a fuck out here. They do not give a fuck at all. They're a shit council, always has been. Too many old people in this area that are too set in their ways. The whole town hasn't moved forward because councillors wouldn't approve stuff. And we've got some fresh people in, and within, especially the mayor that we've got now, she's pretty good. Like, she's a little bit set in her ways, but she gets shit done. Like, council approved Spotlight to come here. Sydney Tools has been approved to come here. And there's other things that are getting approved as well that will move the town forward a bit. But I've been here and it's hardly even moved forward. Like, they refuse to let them do Sunday trading, like all that sort of stuff. Like, no one can do it. So yeah, we've got a lot of older people here because none of the young ones want to run, because it's just like you hit brick walls everywhere. There have been some younger people that, like my age, that have in their 50s and early 60s, late 40s as well, that have run, but they couldn't get anything past, so they just got out of it. They just went, this shit, like, there's no point. That so we have to wait for as much as I don't like to say it, we have to wait for the old people to die and move on, because a lot of them will get in and they just keep getting re-elected because they're known around the area or whatever the case may be, or they're they've got a lot of friends that vote them and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, like there's one over it that's in the Nangai. She is the biggest pain in the ass to small business owners, which is really surprising considering she is a small business owner. But she, we can't prove it, but we have a feeling that she's in cahoots with certain other people that are trying to get other different businesses shut down and stuff like that by making copious amounts of complaints. So much so that Brennan would have the council on his doorstep every other day. He's in an industrial area. He is in the area that is assigned to what he is doing. And they would complain and complain because he's right on the corner where the race course is. And the last time the council come out, Brennan basically, because Brennan doesn't get dirty with them or anything like that, the people that come out, because it's their job. But Brennan said to him, you might want to cover your own ass, mate, because I actually know, and I have it on good authority, that it is the top person in the council that is doing these complaints, and he has an agenda. And I will be going to the newspaper, so you might want to cover your ass because they're sending you out to do their dirty work. Haven't seen them since. So, yeah. Go back and watch the beginning. I did a video then. So yeah. I'm not going to answer it again. You have to go back and watch. When I finish sprints today, I'm actually going to download this live stream and chop out the beginning and upload it as a video. So you can wait if you want. Yeah, so because like everybody looks at Brendan, he's covered in tattoos and all that sort of stuff, and they just think, oh, he's a dumb truck driver. No, he is not a dumb truck driver. Not by a long shot. And I'm not the typical bogan wife either. So And yeah, so he just said to him, "You want to cover your ass, because if this keeps going, I'm suing for harassment and all the things, because I've got all the documentation." That, and the guy, they haven't seen him since, that was 8 months ago. That, like, and like, it'd be ridiculous things like he'd parked a car on the easement because he had to move another car to get another car out, and he parked it there for 5 minutes, and this particular person had people watching, and basically as soon as he put anything on the verge, boom, they'd ring the council on that. So, but now it's just like he's had that many complaints, it's all recorded on that. And when Brendan said it to this guy, the guy actually went onto it, because they come out with their computer, and that went onto the computer and had a look who was actually receiving the complaints and all the rest of it. He didn't 100% confirmed, but he just went, but it wasn't a I think you're wrong. It's like, you're fucking right on that. So yeah. And that's what he said. If like, surely they've got better things to do. Like the guy up the road that has an excavator beside the highway and wrecked cars on a public road would be better off. Or, you know, all the people that are, because that's what he said. He goes, how about you go and hassle all the people that are living in the car park down the road? Go clean that up. Go and fix up the thing that's opposite the Caltex service station, and the guy down the road that who has got an excavator and 2 wrecked cars out on the thing, and then you can come back to me because I've put a car on the easement, which is on my property, outside the boundary, that for 5 minutes. That then come back and see me. Haven't seen him since. Has the guy down the road got his stuff done? Did they clean out the park? Yes, they did, but they've all moved back again. Like, on that, please. So yeah, no, they don't. They don't. Hello, Courtney. Hello, welcome on in. So yeah, so like the council here is just, it's crap. Like at one stage there, because the there's a couple of reasons why, but the council had decided that they were going to start doing scrap. Okay, my husband does it. He does a little bit of scrap, but he does scrap cars, not scrap as in general waste, right? And so he's done this for years. Like he has pretty much, this town had so many wrecked cars in it that for the last 10 years, my husband has been flat stick moving people's wrecked cars out of the yards and all that sort of stuff. And so then the council thought, oh, there must be some money in this. Someone in the council must have thought that there was some money in it. So they took back the dump. The dump was run privately. They took back the dump, and then basically were saying to everybody that they could take the scrap cars there. And then basically, you know, I don't think that they were paying for it, or they were just like doing $50 or something a scrap car. Didn't really affect Brendan or anything like that. But then we just started getting bombarded with complaints and all the rest of it as it all started to collate together. And of course, you know, like we're investigating and all that sort of stuff. And anyway, they were getting, no one was taking, because Brendan's got a really good reputation around town. You know, he turns up when people ring and all this sort of stuff. There's other people that do scrap from Brisbane and all the rest of it, say they're going to offer more money. They never turn up because they wait until they've got 4 or 5. Whereas they ring Brendan turns up, he picks up the car, he gets it out of their head. It's done and done, right? And so he's got a really good reputation. He's been doing it for 10, 12 years, right? So he's got a really good reputation around town that he's responsive, he turns up, he's respectful, all these things, right? And so anyway, the council tried to do this, and then basically that didn't work for them, because no one wants to get a scrap car and put it on a trailer, then drive it to the dump and then get it off, because there's no one there to take it off at the other end. You've got to get it back off the thing. If it's got no wheels, it's a pain in the ass. Like there's all these procedures that you have to do. And so basically, you know, Red turns up with his truck. He's got all the bits and pieces that he needs. He asks all the questions so he knows what tools he's got to take and all that sort of stuff. And he turns it, like he might be half an hour late, 15 minutes late, because, you know, things happen out on the road. But if he says that he's coming. If he's going to be late, he'll send you a message saying, look, I'm on my way, just got held up with my last job, whatever the case may be. So there's always that communication. And so anyway, it didn't work for him. So then they had the audacity to they either rang him or sent him an email telling him to put a tender in for the scrap cars. You know what he said? I don't really have to go into detail of what he said. So needless to say, their little plan didn't work. And so, yeah, so it was quite interesting how it played out. We had a bit of a chuckle to ourselves and went, well, that didn't work for them. And it's all this one particular person that's in the council that's doing all this, right? And so, yeah, so now it's like, yeah, anyway. And then I don't know who it was, but some clown in the council or some person allowed a tender or a proposal to go in to turn an area of farmland up here into a shitworks. So for those that don't know what a shitworks is, that's where they truck the city sewage 3 hours away from up a mountain on really bad roads and a notorious highway that always has accidents, and they're going to take human effluent and bring it up here and treat it. Like, whoever thought that idea up? And there was a proposal for a battery thing up here that actually got canned, thankfully. But like, I'm like, who is in the council thinking that this is a good idea? Like, and it's right next to farmland. So they're saying that if the wind blows a certain direction, all of Nanango will smell like human shit. That's how big this plant's going to be. And it's just like, no, there's no way. And everybody's up in arms there. If it gets passed, I will be surprised because there is so much community backlash over it. And they wanted to put an open cut mine out here as well. Because there's quite a substantial amount of coal apparently in this area, and they wanted to put a coal mine out here. And basically they were protests and like people locking their gates, not allowing people on and all that sort of stuff. But the problem is here in Australia, you only own the topsoil. You do not own anything underneath it. And if the government wants to come in and take it, they can. Because you only own about this much of the land on top, everything underneath. So if you're on land and you were digging in your backyard and you found gold in there, you don't have finders keepers, and it's a big seam of gold or a big, oil or anything like that, the government has the right to come in and take it. That's every place in Australia. So because you only own, I think it's about a foot, 30 centimeters, 60 centimeters, maybe. I don't know. Find anything in the 60 centimeters, that's yours to keep. But if there's anything lower, not yours, that belongs to the government. Hello to Courtney. I want to go fight these people for you guys. You know what? They're not even worth it. Brendan and I are just like whatever. Whatever. You're my people. Let's French Revolution this shit. This whole country needs a French Revolution, to be honest. So, yeah. Anyway. I sort of don't worry about it. Brennan and I get a little bit shitty at the time, but we sort of just let it go, because if we worked ourselves up, we'd always be in a state of anger with the stupid shit that people do around here in the council. And even he said, he goes, how about you fix the roads as well? And here's a hot tip too. If you are, if you are driving along, okay, and you hit here in Queensland, I don't know about anybody anywhere else, but here in Queensland, especially with your regional councils, if you hit a pothole and you damage your wheels, okay, because it's on a highway and they haven't fixed it, or on a local road and they haven't fixed it, you can actually send them the bill for your damaged wheels and tires, and then they have to pay it. And that you can only do it once a year, though. And you also have to have photographic proof of that said pothole and the damage to your wheels and stuff like that. So yeah, that's very interesting. And I have heard that some people have got new windscreens as well because of it. So yeah, agreed. Yeah, I don't think they're trying at all, to be honest. And I'm Labor, so I am pro Labor, but. So yeah, my 4-year-old just fell asleep next to me while holding my hand. Oh, that's so cute. righty. That's cute. Hello, Monique from Courtney. Hello to Courtney from Glenda. Hey, how are you, Courtney from Monique? And with that, we're going to go into, we had a little bit of a chatty bit then. We are going to go into our next sprint. We are going to do another hour. I am going to read. I am going to go and see if the cats have come back in and put another load of washing on though, because I just heard that finish. And we will be back in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, we are back. That was a quick sprint. That went really quick. But I got 33 pages read and I made a cuppa and did a load of washing. So it was a productive sprint. I'm pretty happy that I have started nothing from the booker, but I have started the last book that I have in this series so I can do the wrap-up video for this. The Daisy Chain Flower Shop. It is fake dating and Teddy Hamilton is narrating it. I wasn't going to get the audiobook, but I went in to see if it had popped into the library app yet. It hasn't. All the other ones are there though, but this one isn't there yet. And I thought, I wonder who the narrator is of it. Because the other one, the Annie story and whatnot, also had a second narrator on it because the male was helping narrate it. But anyway, I cannot remember who the narrator for that was. Let me just go and have a look. Anyway, while I was looking, I'm like, who? It is Teddy Hamilton. So I was like, that's who it was, Savannah Peachwood. I like her. So the Gingerbread Bakery, which is Annie and Mac's story. I did send you a message on that, Monique. I just seen that. Oh, I'll start it in the next read. That's cool. I sent you a message and I figured you hadn't seen it. And I'll probably get distracted in the next one. So we'll end up catching up together anyway. But anyway, I thought, I wonder who is narrating it. And basically, I thought I have to get that. So I purchased it. So that's what I did. And I probably shouldn't have, but I couldn't help myself because I do like a little bit of Teddy Hamilton in my ears. I don't like to look at him, but I do like to listen to him. So yeah. But I thought bugger it. I think that I'm going to end up getting them all on audio anyway and just having them on my Audible because they're pretty good and I wouldn't mind listening to them again in a couple of years. I'm pretty happy. I had Discord closed. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. That is fine. But yeah, I got to chapter 4. It starts out pretty funny. That I think it's going to be hilarious because the main male character is a bit nerdy and she's very sunshiny on that. And it says on the back, Daisy is fed up with being unlucky in love. And since Mayor Kelly declared her beloved flower shop cursed in one of his infamous visions, business has been slow. Dream Harbour newcomer Elliot has been adjusting to small town life following his own relationship turmoil, and until now he's avoided the flower shop at all costs. If the mayor is correct, he doesn't need any more bad luck in his life. When he finds himself walking through the door of Daisy Chain Flower Shop, he doesn't expect it to be a life-changing moment. But as the petals blossom in the sunlight, might the unluckiest woman in Dream Harbour finally find that love that comes your way unexpectedly, and it is a fake dating situation. So yes, and we have some of the previous characters in here as well. So Iris is in it. She was in the Strawberry Patch Pancake Shop, so she has been mentioned in it because she's good friends with Daisy. It's good. It's good already. And I'm only 33 pages in. And considering that I've lost my fucking cats outside, I need something like this at the moment. So, yeah. Anyway, let's have a look and see how you all went. Let me see. Well, you were all very chatty during that sprint. Hey, Glenda. I came out tired to Monique. Nina dropped in. Hello, Nina. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Emily's also here as well, reading a book club pick from Russia night school. The We Earn books by that author there. I thought I'm going to try that. So, yeah. Glenda's also saying hello to Nina and Emily as well. Hello to Glenda from Emily. And Ali says hi to Monique and Courtney as well. All the hellos are coming in. Selena, hello. Welcome on in, darling. How are you? Hey there, Kiani from Galenda. Monica is also here doing a little bit of a working and lurking today. I'm doing really well, except that I accidentally left the door open. My cat's got out. So anyway, I'm not come back yet. That's yeah. Hello to Monica. Lils is also here as well. Just about to hop onto the computer for a day for the day and do uni work, but I will listen to my audio book as I do that as well. Listening to When the Moon Hatched and at 31%. Nicely done. Yeah, I was listening to that yesterday afternoon and I fell asleep. I have to go back 8 chapters. So, yeah, I woke up at chapter 88 and the last time when I started, I was on chapter 80. And I don't remember anything from 80 to 88, so I was definitely asleep. So, yeah. Working on a Substack post, and then I'm going to figure out my plans for a Veda challenge, which is a video a day in August, a challenge that I am doing over on my craft channel. So if anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to join. So, yeah, if you're a crafty little peepee. Hello, Lils. Ali read to page 168 in A State of the Onion. Nice. I'll start that next sprint. Or I think it's going to be great. It's so cute already. I'm like, this is so cute. I am 94% of Forever Change. We'll finish it, says Sue, in the next sprint. Nicely done. That's what we like to hear. Jamie says I got to 25% in The Quiet Mother by that author. I'm not going to try. Fed all the cats. So it is Arnold. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to try. I'll take your word for it. I'm working on book 5 of the Laurie Gilmore Pumpkin Spice Cafe series, which is called Dream Harbor. But I always call it the Pumpkin Spice Cafe as well. I usually say Dream Harbor, the Pumpkin Spice Cafe series, because most people remember Pumpkin Spice Cafe. They are so cute. And I did learn last week when I finished the gingerbread one that... Where did you come from? One cat is back. Speckles is back. You slinked your way in. Where did you go? Oh, okay. Leaving again. At least one cat's back. 1 out of 3 is not too bad, I guess. Waiting on my hold from Libby. I enjoyed all the ones that I've read so far. I smashed out in, I think, 8 days. I smashed out the first 5. This is number 6. It came in the mail on that. So I'm so excited to get it done. Got to chapter 9 of Her Majesty's Royal Coven. Nicely done. Okay, I'll close Discord. That's okay. You can't answer the messages if you close them, right? You can't see them coming. Selena just woke up. Nice. I hope you're feeling better today, hon. I know you were feeling pretty poorly yesterday. How are you traveling today? Hopefully a lot better. Also checked my NetGalley collection to see which long-listed books I have. I do have Visectors and Switzy. I do not have Switzy, and I requested the Disappearers. But I did have All Them Dogs and The Palm House on NetGalley. I think there might have been another one I had. So these may be the first long list books that I'll be reading. Yeah, I decided that I was going to read this today. I probably won't start the book of stuff. A lot of them are short books, and we've got until the 22nd. So essentially, we've got like 7 weeks to read them, and there's only 13 books. I'll be able to do that for sure. And Brendan already knows that there will be days where I'm like, don't want to know. But I'll just be over at his place for 3 hours a night, so I'll have plenty of time to read. I'll be dog dead tired by the end of it all. So, yeah. Anyway, hello to Kiani from Jamie. Hi, Kiani from Ali. No reading yet. Hope to stay awake. New put the link in? I did not see that. Is it a new release or is it a re-release? Because I know that a lot of her stuff has been new covers and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, if that's a new release, because I mean I learned after the last one that I did. No. So hopefully it is actually a new release. Christina is lurking. I can't seem to get far from my bed today watching Buffy and just got to a really sad part. If you know, you know. I do not know. I didn't watch. Remember to hydrate and do all the things, laundry, meds, stretch, and all the YouTubey things. Thank you so much, Christine. I hope you feel better soon. Good morning, Kiani. Melissa's also here as well. Hello, hello. I am reading Catching Fire by Suzanne Collins, second book in the Hunger Games series. Nice. Yay. Yay for it's one. No, not Houdini. It's Speckles. I told you cats love home. Speckles is really quite. What do you know? You're not climbing the bookshelf. Speckles is really out of the two. She's the super quiet one. The one that, hang on, I'll just grab. She's climbing the bookshelf, and she'll knock this one down. Come here. What are you doing? Come here, fat cat. Come here, fat cat. Speckles is half ginger, half brown. Gotcha. She's really quiet, this one. She's allowed in the library because she doesn't tend to get up on the top of the bookcase and throw the books off, do you? That's Houdini's little shtick, isn't it? And this one gives you cuddles and just curls up into your lap. And yeah, she loves to get patted and stuff. She's really quiet, this one. She's such a sweetie. Houdini, on the other hand, is a friggin' menace. She's a menace to society. She's a menace to this house. She's a menace to Savannah. She's a menace to any room that she goes in. She will destroy it, knock books off, the whole lot, and pick on Specs quite a bit. So, yeah, on that. All right, sweetie, there you go. Get down. There you go. Whoa. That was a bit of a maneuver. Was that heater hot in your butt? Honey? All right, out you go. So, yeah. Anyway, she's a cutie. But she's just run off. She was climbing on one of the bookshelves. So yeah. But they are home at maybe, yeah. So yeah. Oopsie. Oh my God. Hi Kiani. Hi Ali. Hi Melissa. Hey there, Melissa. Hi there, Glenda. All the things. Pain is still not great in the leg. It's all fizzly with static and electric shocks. But hey, I'm alive. I hope it goes away soon. That. Oh, the music played. Oh, okay. Sorry. The thing went off. Sorry. When the music played, it mutes you, Nicole. Yes, I know. It's just because of the timer went off. So yeah. That. But it wasn't saying anything important. It's all right. Glad you're alive, Kiani. Yes, we are. Feel better soon. Speckles is beautiful. She is. She's a girl. She looks like a train wreck, but she's actually she's a really beautiful kitten. So yeah, she's got a lovely personality. She's in love with Brendan because when Brendan comes, she gets up on his leg like a little puppy dog and he has to pat her on that. So yeah. And I've also I've got 4 cats, so I'm the crazy cat lady. I have Voodoo. She refuses to come inside since we got the new kitty litter system. She just refuses point blank. But she sleeps under our front porch, so she doesn't go far. And then in the morning, she's up on the trailer where there's a mattress up there, and the sun gets there directly, and she sunbakes up there on that. But she always comes in and visits and stuff like that, but won't go past the front door. Weirdo cat that she is. It is a new novel. I'll pop the link in your Discord along with the with her Substack post about it. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jamie. I haven't really been looking on there really on that. I'm just like, I'm not getting on there. I do not want to add more books, and as it is, I've just got approved for 2. And I requested one of the Booker ones, and I couldn't find Switzy at all. So. If it's still on there, because that hasn't been released yet. Like, it's not been published. So if you have the link for that, can you throw it my way so I can request it? Sorry about your leg, Kiani, says Galinda. I know, it's okay. I was just unsure if you knew. Yeah, it does it all the time. So yeah. And so I stopped talking. How many hours are we sprinting for today? Normal time. That later on this afternoon, still a few more hours. Whenever the mood takes me, I'll stop. So yeah, I don't have any. I'm not doing any readathons, and I'm not stopping before anybody's starting, or anything like that. And just yeah, I'll just do it. How long? I'm not actually really sure. I have been trying not to browse NetGalley, but then I needed to find books for her kid. And now I've requested a lot again. Yeah, I'm in August. I've got a heap of audiobooks. So I am doing a massive thing over on my craft channel where I'm video a day and all that sort of stuff. And all the information's on my community tab over on the craft channel. So if you want to go and have a look and see what the information is, you can see it there. And so, yeah, I'm doing a video a day over there. And so I'm also going to be doing audio, but I've also got the booker to do. So I'm going to intersperse the booker throughout because, as I said, I've got 7 weeks and some of those books are only short. So, yeah, I'm not too stressed about it. Worst case scenario is I get 1 or 2 read in August. I don't think I started until like the second last week of August last year. So I will probably read them as I can, film them and all that sort of stuff, drop them to the Patreons as I film them, and then start slowly releasing them, leading up to the announcement of the shortlist and all that sort of stuff. But I sort of want to have them all read by the 18th, which is about 4 or 5 days out from the, because it's the 22nd. So I want them 18th, my 18th of August, of September. And I think that's plenty of time to read them all. I put the Switzy link in your Booker channel and the Shafak one and the Women's Prize. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And with that, we are going to go to our next sprint. So yeah, let me just refresh that. All right. Let's start the timer. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading. Hello, we are back. How'd we all go? I got some more washing done. Chit-chatted with Savannah a bit. Still don't have two of the cats back, but I'm guessing one of them's walking past the cage right now. So yeah, and I got to page 83 in the Daisy Chain bookstore, and it's like, I'm loving it so much. It's so good. I'm really enjoying it. The banter between them and the audio is really good too. But I'm immersively reading it. The banter's between it. I think there might have just been foreshadowing about the next book. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. But Elliot is so cute. He is so cute. I'm actually Monique is also reading it, and we've been discussing it in Discord. So in Messenger in Discord, and it's so cute. So yeah. Very, 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 very cute. Just what I needed. So I'm supposed to be doing other work, and I'm reading this instead. Sometimes a girl just needs a fake dating romance, right? So yeah, anyway. All right. So yeah, anyway, Spec is in here somewhere. That she's floating around and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. And I also went and applied for Switzy and for the Alif Shafak book that Jamie was talking about earlier. So on the American side, they were they were all like couldn't get them. They were Wish for me and Wish for it. And so I went to the UK site and I was able to request. And luckily they are both with publishers that I get lots of books from. So hopefully I will get them. Fingers crossed anyway. I mean, hopefully if I get Switzy, that'd be great. But anyway, all right. Jamie was saying that Switzy hasn't archived yet. It has for me though, because I think I'm geo-blocked from that publisher in the US. Finished my novella and now to catch up on some of my July reads. Nice. Chrissy M's here. Hello, Chrissy. How are you? Thank you for being here. Just went back and watched your reaction to the book list. I was surprised to see I have one on my NetGalley shelf. Nice. I was sent the widget for Switzy ages ago and was planning to read it in August. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, because it comes out in September. It's not published yet. So I'm hoping that I get it. And thank you for going back and watching it. I appreciate it. Would love if you watch it again because I'm going to download it. I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it as it is and change the title of it to my reaction, and then people can just tune out on that. So, yeah. Hello to Chrissy. Hello to Galenda from Chrissy. Ali made it to page 215, The State of the Onion. I love the title. That's great. I changed the cat litter and watched some Criminal Minds with food. With food litter is the one thing I don't. With Criminal Minds with food litter is the one thing I don't miss about having cats. That's yeah. It's a pain in the ass. I got to do the litter this afternoon as well in the bathroom, and then the other one I only did yesterday. No, did I do it yesterday? Yes, day before. So yeah. I'm at 68. They are so cute. I'm up to the discussion they're having. They're having about the middle. Yes. I was just like, oh my god, they're terrible middle names. So yeah. Anyway, it's very, very good. Shower Sprint, nice. Hello to Ali from Chrissy M's. Also browsing a stuff your Kindle. Do I need more books? No, but free shopping is free shopping. This is true. Very much true. Nothing wrong with window shopping. No, there's not. Got to 36% in When the Moon Hatched. It's getting so good. I'm obsessed. It gets even better. So I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hey, Brianna, how are you? Thank you for being here. All the hellos are coming in. Took care of the dogs and the dishes during that sprint. Nicely done. Christina is resting up, not feeling the best today, but still saying hello to everybody. to Brianna and Chrissy. I will definitely watch it again as a separate video, or at least put it on, even if I'm doing something else. Thank you, Chrissy, and that'll be awesome. Yeah, after I finish sprints today, I'm going to download. It takes about half an hour to download the file, and then once I've done that, I can just go in and go up to where I was and cut it there. And because you would have noticed that I sort of ended it. I'll probably have to go in and say, well, thanks for watching and all that sort of stuff, and add that to it. But anyway, we'll see what happens, right? So yeah, hi Courtney, and hello Christina from Brianna. I like free shopping. I like free shopping too. It's good. It's good. I do love a good but I stopped doing the stuff you Kindle because I wasn't reading them, and I just thought it wasn't fair to, the authors that they've given me these books and then I wasn't reading them. So I stopped doing it. But I haven't done it in a while, so there's probably a few books that I don't have. I am just going to be focusing on my NetGalley. I'm just saying hello to Brianna as well. So right now I have on my NetGalley audio shelf, which is what I'm going to do in August. I have I got that. Awesome. I have 32. Actually, I have 31 and a half because I'm halfway through Lovers Triple X. So yeah. So I should be able to, I'm going to try and get one done every single day. And I've got some really good ones that are that have been here for a while, and they're a little bit short. So like the Danielle Steele one, at the speed that I listen to it, which is 2 times speed, it's like 3 hours. That I can do that at night, I just want to get the audiobook shelf done and dusted. And if I don't finish a book because it's a terrible, like most of the ones I've got on here, I don't think are going to be terrible. From what I heard, but you just never know. It might not gel with something and whatnot. And if that's the case, I was going to do individual videos for them, but I think I might end up doing weekly wrap up. I might just do weekly wrap up. So this is what I read this week and all the rest of it. But I am going to be talking about them daily, what I'm reading and stuff. I'm thinking that I don't know. I'll see what I might end up just doing some shorts for it and whatnot. So it just will depend on time because I do have a lot of stuff going on. But and I am going to be doing the book about books as well. So there's also that I have to take into consideration. Yeah, I was quite surprised by that too, because there was last year, right? Yeah. So yeah. I want free shopping at a craft store. Anyone know where I can find that? Yeah. When you do find that, let me know too, because I'll come with you. So, yeah. I think most, if not all, long listed books were on NetGalley. So yeah. I'm not actually doing this. That I was already doing audio anyway. I'm part of it now. I didn't realize it was happening, and I'd already been doing it. So, yeah. Made it to page 97, and it's reading pretty fast. Cool. That's awesome. So yeah, I didn't know when I decided that I was doing audio. I didn't realize that Livia was doing an audio August thing, and yeah. So. But yeah, I am part of her Discord and stuff now. I don't know if I'm going to do any stuff like that. So like when I'll support, but I'm not doing any bingo or anything. I don't think. I'm just getting in and stuck into it because I sort of don't want to be part of a readathon this coming month. I just want to read some stuff. So yeah. All right. Oh, that's not what I meant to click on. I was just trying to. Oh, there we go. It's back again. All the comments disappeared. So I was just clicking on where the comments normally are. I was hoping that I was down the bottom. So yeah. Where are we up to? Here we go. There they are. Thank you. Uh, yeah, you should ask before you start dropping stuff in, Glenda. You know, always ask first. Olivia also does audio advent in December. Yeah, I knew about that one. I didn't know about the August. So yeah. I mean, usually not sure about this year, but probably yeah. Will you do book of shorts of reviews as well? I think I probably will. I've been looking at some editing and stuff like that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm in two minds of what I'm going to be doing on that. So I guess once I start reading the books, I guess we'll know. I know I'm not doing vlog style. I know that because I just don't have time to do vlog style. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think maybe I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from doing both. Is there really? No, so but yeah, anyway. I guess I'll play it by ear. I'm not really good at shorts. That's the problem. Like shorts actually make me super nervous. Turn on a video. I could talk for fucking hours about a book, but do a 3-minute video, forget it. Can't do that. That's too hard. Because there's always so much more that I want to say. So I may just do a visual. This is what I'm reading, and then attach the video to it, maybe. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go on that. I am just going to be focusing on getting those next. Well, there's a like as I said, I've got 32 audios to read. And so yeah. Where is it? Read 39 pages. I don't know what's going on. In the back of house, the comments are coming up. They're disappearing. They're coming up. It's not until I start scrolling it that they come back again. So I don't know what's going on. Read 39 pages from the appeal and got to about 20%. Nicely done. Your book of videos last year did well for your first year. I was actually quite surprised. I was even gobsmacked by the numbers on my prediction as well. I was quite surprised by that. So yeah. So I may try to go to sleep soon. Yes. No, there is not. Take over, claim your dominion. What is this? Yes, sleep, especially if you aren't well. Yes, this is true. Got about 8 hours before the full moon crafty circle starts. And sleep. Yes, you need to sleep. What was all that? Claim your dominion. Take over. No, there's not. What did I miss? I don't know what I missed. You're confusing me, Monique. Are those pain meds kicking in again? All right. Let's refresh. And bring the timer up. No, wrong one. There we go. There we are. All right. So we're going to do what is the time? Oh, computer. Oh, the shorts. Yeah. Oh, I get it now. The middle names, right? They should have went with those as the pet names. They should have went with Novi and Mitzi with the pet names. So yeah. Anyway. No, there's nothing stopping me. I know. I just suck at it. I suck at it big time. I might end up doing TikToks and Reels for my reviews for Instagram and TikTok, obviously, and just do long form for more in depth. Try and direct people to yeah. I don't know. I'll play it by ear. I'll just get the video because I know that I'm going to be reading the books way prior to dropping the videos. So because I'll drop the videos like I did last year every couple of days, and like I did this year with the women's prize as well. So I'll just probably read absolutely flat out. So yeah. The shorts, nothing stopping me. Bitch, they're barely working today. It wouldn't have been the best. It would have been the best inside joke. Yeah, true. So yeah. It would have been for sure. Yeah, because no one else knows that and whatnot. So yeah. I don't know. Let me think about it. What I'm going to do. What do you think I should do, people? Do you think I should do shorts, or because like I have to think of my wage in many ways, because I do get paid from AdSense, right? So if I don't get paid, like for a short, like you have to get millions of views on it to get any money out of it. Like I think my husband put out a short and it was like 3,000 views on it and he got paid 6 cents. Like so yeah, so I have to think, whereas my prediction video, I got paid, I think it was like $4 or $5 or something on that. So it's not a lot, but it all adds up. So if I've got 12, 13 videos, that, you know, I'm going to get a decent amount of money, right? So that's sort of what I'm thinking about, you know, like I've got to work out what's going to work better for me. So yeah. Shorts appeal to a different audience, yeah, but they do draw in new subscribers. This is true. This is very true, Jamie. I agree with that. I just don't know how to do, like if I'm doing long form, how do I do a short form review, right? Good night, Christina. Have a good sleep, hon, and hope you feel better tomorrow. I will be probably asleep by the time you start the crafty circle, but if I'm not, I'll pop in and say hi. Have a good sleep and take care. Do shorts, and the shorts appeal to a different audience and bring in subscribers. So yeah. I was thinking maybe like there's a couple of things that I've seen, like this is what I'm reading today as a short, but then already have read the book, I guess, and then flick people over to the review for it, or just even have the playlist on the short, and then they can go and see other books that I've read from the book. So I was playing around yesterday. Was it yesterday? I played around with a short for the books that I had picked, and I liked how it turned out. So yeah, they do drag people in for sure. Maybe do a mix of both. If folks like the short, that is a clip from the long form video, they can watch the long form one. Short, yeah, I could do that too. I wonder, can I do just recording?
Houdini is inside.
Okay, cool. Is she in?
She's right, yeah.
In the lounge room?
Chunks keeps on coming up onto one of the cars outside, so I put some food there to try and get her to stay there longer so I can grab it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to work.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Probably better not to give her any food.
I'm going to take it off the car then.
Yeah, I'd probably do that.
Okay. But the point is she is staying in the yard.
Okay, cool. Cool. That's yeah, okay, I can't do that. Edit. Oh, I can do that. Oh, excellent day. No, that's live stream. I didn't want to do live stream. Oh, I know what I can do. I can do a live stream maybe, but have it as a private one, and then I can do it in both TikTok or YouTube. like reel or and then I can use bits and pieces out of it. I think I've got a thought. There we go. Just looked at something that StreamYards can do. Yeah. Yeah, I think because in StreamYards, right, I can actually and I think when I do a video too, there's something in the editing software that will pull clips out as well. So I'll suss it out, and when I'm doing I'm just going to do long form videos, and then I can always clip it up, and that. So yeah, I think that's what I can do. Maybe you could do like buzzword reviews, or silent reviews. They are funny. I've never watched them. And then they do long form reviews. I've never watched them. Buzzwords like the tropes, the feelings, fake dating, spicy, need a bucket and a mop, be right back. Houdini is back. One more to go. Yes. And it's the really, really, really sketchy one. Yes, there is that feature in StreamYards too. Yeah. So maybe I could do it that. Yeah, I know that they do the clips from the long form videos, but I'm pretty sure that YouTube also does it too. With vidIQ, I think it is. But they give you an SEO one that'll help pull in. So I might do it through that. But that's what I'm going to do. All right. I'm going to do the long form ones. And when I do that, I will put out a short and a video at the same time. And then link the video to it. So I'll put out I'll put it out at the same time. I don't know if it stuffs up my algorithm though. It's such a numbers game. It drives me mental trying to freaking work it out all the time. But anyway, it is what it is. What is the time? Have a look. See. All right, let's do another sprint, shall we? All right, so let's bring. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Go up here, not press all the buttons. All right, let's start the timer. I'll see you all in an hour. I need to get back to my fake dating romance because it's so much fun. All right, I will see you all very soon. Bye. Bye. All right, we are back. Sorry about that. I just got caught on the phone. I'm trying to get off. It's like, I really have to get off. So I got up to page 143. I'm absolutely having a ball with this book. It's fake dating and will they, won't they? All the things. But it's a lot of fun. So yeah. And I am so glad that I decided to pick this up today. So yeah. And this one, I don't have that much left to go in it, to be honest. I'll probably finish it this afternoon. I've got about 2 hours left in it. So that's not too bad. Nice short one. So yeah. It's going to be good. I think this one's probably edged up the list of favorites in it. I'll probably do a little bit of a video on the series. I think it's an absolutely fantastic series. And whatnot. So yeah. But I got caught on the phone just sorting some stuff out and just trying to figure out where we're going next with all the different things that we're doing right now, and it's all happening and whatnot. All right, let's have a look and see how you all went. Monique went off for a nap. We were talking in Discord, so they've gone off for a bit of a nap, which is okay. Oh, my nose is so itchy today. It's unbelievable. I don't know why. It's just super itchy. Anyway. Courtney has gone off to bed as well. Good night, Courtney, and take care from Glenda. Matt's also dropped in and said we should check out the new Jumanji Open World trailer. So yeah, apparently it's hilarious. So if you want to go and check that out. Good night, everyone. I'm heading to bed, says Ali. Good night, Ali. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a good sleep. And good night, all, and take care, says to Ali. Sorry, not all. Every time. Got to 36% in my arc and watched a couple more Booker reaction videos to add to my playlist. And also made a coffee. Nice. I got to 43% in When the Moon Hatched, and oh my god, it just got spicy. Yeah. It does. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, we're going there now. I'm listening to Hazelthorn by CJ Cruz. I got to 70%. Very good atmospheric horror story. Yes, I have that one as well, I believe, on my NetGalley. Or I've read it, maybe. I thought I'd read that. Maybe I did read that and I just didn't review it. That's very possible. Hazelthorn, I'm pretty sure that I have read that already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read that back in November. How do you spell Hazel? Poor Alfie's still inside. Got approved for it. Let me have a look. Yes, I got it in November. I have read that. Why did I not? Yeah, I did not. I have read that. I read that back in November. Interesting. I'm 100% sure that I've read that. I'll be able to tell when I go to NetGalley app because it'll be at 100%. So many to read. Can't see it there. Interesting. For some reason, it's not there. And if it's not there, that means I've deleted it out, which means that I've read it. NetGalley shelf. Oh, that hurt. Just pulled my own hair. Interesting. Yeah, it's not there, which means that I have already read it. I'm positive I've read it. Either way, I can't read it anyway because I don't have it there. Yeah, I don't even know if I've got all of my audiobooks there. I'll have to find them, and that's sort of what I'm hoping to do. But yeah, I was positive. Let me just look because I just did a search for it and it brought it up. So maybe it's actually not on there because I have reviewed it. I'm sure I reviewed it. I read that. I'm sure I read that with when yeah, I did. When let me bring it up again. Let me just click on it. View feedback. Yes, I have read that. I'm like, I didn't go further down, but yes, I have read that. I submitted my feedback back in November. What did I give it? Story I gave 4 stars. Narration I only gave 3 stars. So yeah, I updated that on the 12th of November. I knew I'd read it. See, yeah. Anyway, took out the trash, fed the cats, and watched a video of Denali, Alaska. Nice. And that was Sue's little sprint there. And Brianna did my skin routine and finally sat down to read Caller Unknown by Gillian Alistair. Nice. Nice little thriller there by the sounds of it. So yeah, anyway, I don't know why I kept looking because yeah, it's not on here, so I must have read it. I do have a ton of audiobooks to read though. I haven't really been applying for audiobooks because I had so many. So yeah, I've been really careful of not to do that. But I'm hoping to clear that shelf, and then obviously I'm going to try and smash out as many off NetGalley for the end of the year, as well as my physical shelf here. Yeah, I'm hoping to go into 2026 under 200 books. Right now, I don't even want to look. I have 284 books. So I'm hoping to go into 2027 with under 200 books. So yeah. I don't know whether that goal is even achievable, but anyway, we can try. And then I think what I'll do is I'll just I'll go back to my last page and just start going through all of my old ones and sorting them out and get them off the shelf and whatnot. And yeah. And then try not to apply for anything between now and 2027, which is nearly impossible. Because I can't help myself. I am hoping the coffee kicks in soon so I can stay up for a couple more hours. It's only 11:30 p.m. And the house is finally cooling off. Oh, that's tricky. You've got another at least 5 hours before you normally go to bed. So yeah. Oh well, I can help with at least an hour of that. We are about to go into our last sprint. So yeah. Which will be our 5th sprint, which is 5 hours of reading today, which is not too bad. All right, let me get down into the little corner. If I go to bed early, I have to close all the doors and lock up. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's start the timer for our last sprint. I'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone. All right, we are back. That was our last sprint. I'm almost finished this book. This has been such a fun book to read. I'm up to page 234 of 364 pages. So not much to go. I'll probably finish this tonight, or maybe before dinner. But yeah, I'm glad that I read it today. It was just something that I needed to read and get another one off the shelf of the TBR cart. So yeah, the next ones that I'm going to be starting, as I said, will be the audiobooks that I have on NetGalley. So I'll get stuck into those. I've got a big month of crafting and everything. So tomorrow I am not doing a live stream on the craft channel, but I will be uploading a video at some time. Selena has just said that, yay, about to bring the cats inside, then decide what I'm going to cook tonight. I think I might just have stuffed capsicums. Oh, I love stuffed capsicums on a cold winter's night. So good. So good. That sounds really tasty, actually. This, for anybody that's looking for something that's witchy vibed, this actually has the Beltane Festival in it. It's so it's very cute, the things that happen in it. So yeah, it's had a little bit of witchy vibe all the way through it. So it's been really good. Thoroughly enjoyable. So yeah, bell pepper, Glenda, that's what capsicum is. Pretty much everybody in the world calls them capsicums, I think, except for the US and Canada, I think. So yeah. I'm not 100% sure on that. If I do go to bed early, I think we covered this in the last one. Sue says, I'm falling asleep, so I think I might head to bed. Thanks for the sprints and bye, everybody. Thanks for being here, Sue. Appreciate it. Good night to Sue from Glenda, and also Brianna also went off to bed as well, which we are wrapping up. So it's all perfect timing. Got to 47% and went to the supermarket. Nicely done. It is a bell pepper, yes. It is a capsicum. Yes. That is correct. And with that, I'm going to bid you all farewell. Of course, as I said, I will have a video uploading. I don't know what time it'll go up, but it'll go up at some stage in the morning. And I'm going to finish this off, which means then I am up to date with this series. I started it 2 weeks ago and it's done. So yeah, I am really happy that I got that done, because it took like 6 books off my shelf. And then the next one that I'll tackle is this one here, because I do have audiobooks for those, but they won't get done until September. So yeah, I am plowing through, and that means that I've only got 13 left on my 26 and 26 most anticipated, which were all series anyway. And I'll be able to get another 3 off there because I can get the audiobooks for those as well. Just trying to get as many as I can get done with the audiobooks and clear off some of my physical books and whatnot. And I'm also currently reading, which I'm going to continue on with tonight, The Mysteries of Adolfo by Anne Radcliffe, is it? No, that's The Witcher. Oh, I've got my little library book. Is it in here? No, it's not. I wonder where that is. Interesting. I don't know where that is. I thought that was it, but it's not. That's The Witcher. Must be on my bedside table. So I'm reading that by Anne Radcliffe. So I'm hopefully get a bit more of that finished. I'm not in any hurry to read that. I can just read that as I'm going. It might be just one that I read at night. And I have to go back to chapter 80 in When the Moon Hatched as well. But I've got until Tuesday to read that. So yeah, that's all happening, which is going to be interesting because I am going to be streaming in 2 places, which is very, very interesting. Didn't think of that. So yeah, that's all right. I'll be able to do that. I'm going to be in 2 places at once without a problem. I just mute on one and talk on the other and not be on camera for either one. So yeah, I can work it out. Did not think of that for booktube coven. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting time on that. I am sure I will work it out. But anyway, thank you so much everybody for being here. I hope that you have a fabulous evening if you're in the evening time, or a fabulous day if you're just waking up. Either way, I will see you at some stage on the internet. Have a wonderful time, everybody, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.